YouTube is live. Let's go. Okay, real quick re-intro for YouTube since I forgot to start it. We are prepping for GLEBA. We are currently loading PP Buster and other ships with things we need to go to GLEBA. And I think I'm gonna cheat a little and bring some nuclear power with me over to GLEBA to get started. Yeah, we have 14 reactors here. Can I carry reactors? Oh, the eyes got contacts. I don't have contacts. I can't see right now. So my contact fell out on Monday, Tuesday, my left one. And I was walking around like half-eyed all day, and I eventually threw the right one out because the left one like turned into... I've eventually found it. It just turned into like sandpaper. I couldn't wear it again. And I wear monthlies, so I had to order my new ones because I was out. Also, why do we have a deadlock on what's up with this? I haven't seen a deadlock here in a long time. Oh my god, Caitlin, real Caitlin in chat.
Fluff two loves.
Boys, say hello to wife tapes immediately. 4 years too. Why do we have a deadlock going on here? I don't understand. How did this happen? Oh, I see how this is happening. There's no chain signals leading it. How has this not happened more often? Is the real question. This should have been happening frequently. These guys don't have any kind of... Well, they have this signal, though. This should be a chain signal, it looks like. Anyway. What was I doing? Oh. I wanted to see if nuclear reactors fit in a spaceship. I feel like they don't. One. Okay, yeah, they do. I'm surprised that they do. I would have just expected them not to. Okay, what else can I grab while I'm here? I'll grab me some bulk inserters. Can we grab these from the planet I'm on, please? Grab me some long arm inserters. Grab some pipes. Grab some underground pipes. Pumps, I guess. Don't think I'm going to need trains yet. Maybe a stack of each chest. Just a little bit to get me going, you know? Honestly, not even going to bring those. I guess a little thing of roboports could be good. Maybe we bring like 20 roboports to get us started. Nothing else from here. Do we use pump jacks on? I don't think we use pump jacks there. I know I'll need offshore pumps. I know I'll need these. I don't remember if I need refineries, but we'll bring a couple. These I definitely want some of. Did I not add those to the Fulgora exports? Let me see. Surely I did, right? I didn't. Those should absolutely be part of Fulgora exports. Rocket capacity 5 is brutal. Guess we'll do 40 of them. Anything else we want? I'm gonna fly this ship over manually because it has some things that I want. I think this is probably good. I'm gonna have him stop on Novice. Well, let's go there, Maddie. End up doing anything interesting for the birthday? Have a fun birthday? Hello there, Zesty. "96 reactors, 144 pipes, 48 heat exchangers." Write that down. How goes the Factorio? Quite good. 144, 96, 48. Oof, that's a lot of those. Did it work? Met up with my mom on lunch break, got some food, very chill birthday. Nice. Sometimes a chill birthday is nice. They can get a little too busy. Ooh, you know what else I need? I need a cargo landing pad. I don't know if I made those here. I think I did. Ooh, you know the other Vulcanus export that I need to add? Calcite. I think you can do quite a bit of calcite at a time too, right? Yeah, 500. That needs to be on Vulcanus exports. Used up all of my steam engines. Or steam turbines. Okay, we're pretty much good here. We're about ready to go. Oh, and then one of these. Do I have any of those on Novice? Let me see. Yes, I had one. It's almost GLEBA time, boys. We're getting there. Oh. Cool. And then I should have everything I need to make artillery with me as well. I'm gonna need that. Because I want these. So I have everything here. I need some refined concrete, some blues, and some gears. And then the shells, I need explosives. Radars. Okay. How much were these per? 60 per? Okay, that should give me, you know, a couple of them to get started. I want some blues and some gears. This ship is getting full. A lot of stuff there. And then I also need radars. And do I have explosives on Novice? I don't know if I do. Oh yeah, I do. All right. Then we're going to take 2 full ships to GLEBA to prepare. We're going to be over-prepared on GLEBA. Well, hopefully over-prepared. At least enough to get us started. Oh, you know what? I didn't bring power poles. I do need those. It's so easy to just keep forgetting the things that you want to bring. This one's not nearly as full. What if you brought... Oh, it's going great, Striker. See, I don't actually need those, though. Hello there, Velvet. Alright, I brought those. What else am I going to forget that's going to make me mad? I want bots, but I don't think I have any bots on either planet right now. I probably have at least some construction bots, right? Nope. Okay, I had a tiny bit of logistic bots. Oh, I have construction bots on PP Buster, though. Yeah, okay, we're good. All right, I'm ready. Travel to platform, PP Buster. We're on our way. It's GLEBA time, boys. Best way to strengthen the ankles. I don't know. I don't feel like I have very strong ankles. Oh no, they took out the lights over here. Honestly, just like moving around barefoot more is probably a good start. Yeah, you can hit the anime style with the ankle weights. I know there's a lot of good banded stuff you can do for ankles too. I wear like barefoot shoes now, which I feel like I've helped a little bit. Rather than like soft cushy shoes, I wear like toe spread barefoot shoes. Not the actual toe spread ones, not the ones with the toes, but like wide toe box shoes. That's helped me a little bit. Tom, did you buy anything for me off my Christmas list that I sent you and told you not to, not to buy me anything from? Run better. Stumper when I run. Yeah, strengthening up ankles for running is very important. Learning to run on the balls of your feet too instead of heel striking, I know is pretty important. All right. I'm flying the GLEBA. And I'm sending this ship to GLEBA too. We got 2 ships heading to GLEBA. Look at them go. Beautiful sight. Do you really need 4 gym shoes? Yes. No, only one of those that I listed was a gym shoe. The other is like a gum sole casual shoe, and then the other one is like a Tom's style shoe. They're just all from this brand I like of barefoot shoes. Not all together. Yeah. At the bottom, the last one that I told you to ignore was the spreadsheet. You tell me to ignore, and I legit ignore. I always figure you just snoop on whatever I send in there that I say ignore. Don't ever expect you to actually ignore. Guys, we're at GLEBA, look. Look at it in its glory. Okay, here we go, here we go. Hey. GLEBA, oh my god. The problem is, once you click this button and you drop to GLEBA, there is no easy way to get back up. Like, pressing that button, you are locked in and you are on GLEBA. Oh, say goodbye to the next 60 hours. Oh, no. All right, let me send down the space platform, whatever it's called. This thing. Send this down first. Let's see what our GLEBA spawn's looking like. And then I also need to launch another space platform at Novice now. Planet, Novice. It's time. It is time. Okay, where'd my space pod land? Oh, below me. Oh, here it is. Okay, so we can use this to get a bigger radar picture. See how it instantly reveals map. Let's just kind of feel out where we're going to start here. I already see enemies. Okay, let's keep Novice busy while we're busy. Guess what, Novice? You get to launch another new ship. Okay. That's a great emote. What do you mean? What do you mean? Fantastic emote. You're telling me you greet the homies any other way? Yeah, very normal emote. Ugh. This GLEBA start does not feel good. I don't really remember exactly what I'm looking for on GLEBA, but I don't think it's this. Dude, this is all water. Yeah, I want more dry land. There's not a lot of dry land here. Okay, I mean, there's a decent patch here, maybe. There's so much water. Like, we can do a lot of land filling on the non-green and purple spots. This just feels like a rough start. We have a lot of access to the green fruits, though. These things? No, these things. Yeah, we have a lot of access to those. Oh, is it just the brown that's dry? This is also dry land, but not as dry. Yeah, maybe we gravitate over this way. The problem is I don't want to aggro anything because I also don't have any, like... I don't have any weapons on me yet. So I want to be careful. Okay, here's a decent start over here. This feels a little better. Let's explore this area a little more. This feels like I have some more room for activities. Ugh. I mean, we're pretty close to purple and green here, so I think this is where we'll set up. I think this is a reasonable start here. Yeah, I'm okay with this. All right, step 1. Send down these. I'm going to go to you. I'm going to send down some drills. I want my nuclear things. I didn't bring any nuclear fuel. I'll unload PP Buster here, and then I'll send PP Buster to go get some nuclear fuel. Honestly, these should be up top. I need bots. How many bots does my armor hold? I think it's 100. Robots, yeah, 100. Oh, there's exploding plants. All right, is PP Buster unloaded? Yeah, okay, PP Buster. I need you to go to Novice. And I need you to pick up nuclear fuel because I forgot it. And how are you doing? Lacking. Ba-dum-bum, ba-dum-bum, ba-dum-bum. Guess I need some kind of logistic storage too. I don't have any logistic bots set up. Hello there, Joe. What did I research? Agriculture. Huh, I don't have any power. me trying to learn or remember how to play this game without all of my infrastructure and logistics. Just sit here confused and lost with no bots. Do I really just have like no logistic bots on Novice? I might pull some out of a thing. Why is it so few? Because I'm just not making flying robot frames. Because I'm not making batteries. Interesting. Alright, we'll get back over here, PP Buster. I should be able to just paste the nuclear blueprint down somewhere, right? I might just set up a tiny one first, though. Because the big one's kind of big. I mean, I guess I can just put it down and trim it a little bit. I don't want to get like too in my own way, though. How big is this blueprint? It's not that big. Could kind of work like right over here. I just don't have any landfill though. Like I need to get the nuclear moving first. Where did the reactors go? I was just looking at them. Oh, they're all in my trash unrequested. Okay. There we go. Now I can play the game. Yeah, what if I just set up a little baby one first? You look up the nuclear ratios. Factorio cheat sheet. Nuclear. Two by one is 16 and 28. Okay. So I just need two of those, basically. Right? Yeah. Okay. And then a little reactor setup here. Okay. Reactor. Reactor. And then we give these guys some nuclear fuel. And then probably want some water. Offshore pump, maybe? Somewhere? Maybe? Maybe it's up here? I know I grabbed them from somewhere. There's no PP Buster? Maybe they're in here and I don't request them? They're probably in my inventory and I just can't see them because I never can. Unless I just didn't have any. Maybe they never made it. Yeah, I don't see any. There's none in this? There's not. Alright, PP Buster, you gotta go back again. Go back to Novice. Grab nuclear fuel and offshore pumps. Do I not have any? I have regular pumps. Yeah, I don't see them anywhere. Y'all welcome in, Ring. How's GLEBA? We just landed, so we haven't really had any pain or fun yet. But I did just get my nuclear reactors hooked up to get us a little start here. Except I didn't bring any water pumps. So I'm hoping that PP Buster gets back here with some offshore pumps fast enough for me to hook this guy up to water. What's this? I'm not trying to play this. Oh man, just messed up my Spotify because I clicked the link. How long are these 30 gonna take to get here? There they are. As soon as they land here. Going back to GLEBA. Okay. These are probably hot enough already. Oh yeah. You remember it getting advanced darkness this early? It does feel like it's getting earlier again. It's only 7 o'clock and it is full dark outside, you're right. They definitely changed the rules again on us. But it was weird because it didn't really happen right when the time switch happened. It's like started to happen now. Like a week or two after the time change. They moved the sun. They did. Waiting, waiting. As soon as we get these pumps, we get power. There they are. Also gonna finish loading these guys up. It did. It came on kind of sudden. Kind of freaky. Okay. Offshore pump, offshore pump, offshore pump. Output full. Working. You don't look like you're working. Oh, it's just because there's no power draw? Oh, now it's working. Okay. There we go. Okay. I was so confused. Okay, very slow GLEBA started. Now, we slap one of these down here. Yeah. And I am going to have to add landfill to my my thing here. Okay. Exceptionally slow GLEBA start begun. Can we get any more out of this? Is this max here? Maybe one more there? The more landfill we can get, the better here. I don't have any logistics storage here yet either. Okay. Nice. We have a little network established. Big miners directly pointing in at the assembler. I could, but I don't have enough mining productivity to make them fast enough yet. Like, it's taking this many, so even if I had them directly in, it wouldn't be enough yet. But this is fine. I now have landfill moving, which is what I wanted. Okay, now we are going to end up with pollution. I don't see any yet. Oh, wait, we don't get pollution here. It's spores. Okay. So our drills don't actually attract anything. That's cool. I forgot about that. So it's only when we start, like, harvesting the trees that we have issues. Okay, well, you can probably drop off the rest of this stuff. This has plenty of storage. Yeah, I'll just fully empty this ship because this ship isn't even supposed to be here at GLEBA. Alright. So you shouldn't have this. You should just have Vulcanus exports and Fulgora exports, and you should just bounce between those. Okay. PP Buster will have to bring me over something at some point. You are fully built now, which is great. You're not gonna have this stop anymore. You're gonna have, oh, you're not gonna have either of these stops. Okay. So you're gonna have novice, any request 0, all requests satisfied, or inactivity, all requests satisfied. GLEBA, any request 0, all requests satisfied, or inactivity. All requests satisfied. No Vulcanus, no Fulgora. Okay, so get rid of that. Ship repair packs we'll have on. You're not going to need this. You're not going to need this. You are going to need novice exports, which we also want to be exporting uranium cells. We're like 200. Yeah, it should work. Cool. I'm gonna need to launch another ship too, because I need one of these for all 3 planets now. I need a Fulgora GLEBA, I need a Vulcanus GLEBA, and I need a Novice GLEBA. And then I think everything's hooked up. Because that'll be 3 that go to Novice, that'll be 3 that go to... Yeah, that'll be everything. At least for like our inner space. So that'll be our... This path, this path, this one, this one, this one, this one. I think we're good there. Oh, and this one. Well, no, that one is the same one. Okay, so let's see what we actually do on GLEBA now. We need Jelly Nut and Yamako. I get jelly nut by breaking this. And I get Yamako by breaking this. Create soil for feeding more plants. Craft nutrients. So, artillery wagon, turbo splitter. This, agricultural tower. All of this crazy processing. Asteroid reprocessing, shield, I had to research those. Okay. This is going to be a journey relearning how this works. This is going to be a problem. Do we have uranium processing going on still? Yeah, we're fine here. Cook in the kitchen today. We're gonna cook some stuff up. It's a slow start. I'm also feeling just kind of exhausted and run down today. It's my energy's a little lower. I think I'm mostly just extremely sore from a rough couple of days of working out. So what do I start with? I guess my goal is to make an agricultural tower. But to do that, I need electronic circuits, which would be way more efficient to just import. Did you go on another run? No, I'm still dying from my run on Sunday. I'm still so sore. Like, unreasonably sore. And then Monday, I did a full upper body day and sandbags. Yesterday, I did a full leg day. So it's all compounded into me just wanting to sleep for 12 hours. Running is pain. Okay, all I need to do is get to biolabs. Craft 10 nutrients. Okay. That's all I care about. Get me to biolabs right now. I don't have bioflux yet, right? No. How do I unlock that? Next, after I make a biolab. Okay. There we go. Biolabs researched. Iron plate, electronic circuit, nutrients, and pentapod egg. So how are you supposed to... Oh, I guess you do get some iron ore from the initial bacteria. I just like seeing how you're supposed to do everything on the planet first, rather than just importing everything. Nothing will ever be as bad in this game as your initial GLEBA run, though. Initial GLEBA run in this game is one of the more painful experiences. Honestly, I don't care about productivity on this planet. Everything is effectively infinite here. Just give me speed. Where do you get copper ore from on this planet? I know where you get iron. Where do you get copper? From Yamako Mash. Yellow rocks. Everything is yellow. You can't see anything on this planet. Mario Galaxy movie. I have not. Does it look any good? Was the Mario movie good? Like the first one? Mario movie was a good kids movie. So it was very kid oriented. Sure. Well, I didn't know if they would aim it at like our demographic or even like older than our demographic, like pre us, for people that really grew up with Mario. Oh, this is where you get it from. Okay. Faithful to Mario, but kids movie. Okay. Does Galaxy look good? What did they do with that one? Okay. I see the rocks now. I couldn't see them before, but I see them. Heating tower researched. We do want heating tower. Why don't I have any electromagnetic points? I should. I brought them over on PP Buster, didn't I? Yeah, I didn't. Thought I did. It should be right down here. Yeah, I got plenty of them. Hello? You slacking, PP Buster? Go get those. Oh, you should be requesting novice exports as well. Novice exports. But now with Rosalina, Mario goes to space or something. Not a bad start. Kinda seems like they're cooking something up. Mario franchise has just never super interested me. The only one that I really have like a nostalgia for was Sunshine, the one with the water hoses. I played that one a lot, but that's the only one that I really have like a childhood connection to in my mind. Yeah, Super Mario Power Wash Sim. That's the one that really stuck with me. Oh, I need pentapod eggs to make these. Okay. We do have a little bit of spore clouds. These just haven't recovered. Well, that works. Tesla towers are cool. How long are these taking to get here? I mean, I guess I could have made these. It's something that wasn't an electromagnetic plant. Yeah, start on this planet's just going to be rough no matter what, I feel like. I just need to make sure these do not expire. The pentapod eggs. You a coffee drinker? I like coffee well enough. I don't drink a ton of it, but like it's pretty good. All right, drop those down. Why are there none on the way? Are we struggling on rockets here? Oh no, we're fine. I'm just impatient. There we go. Oh, I didn't make any copper wire. Okay. Do these make copper wire too? They do. Look at that. Okay, biolab. Oh, and heating towers. That's cool. Biolab, biolab, biolab. Iron plate, electronic circuit, nutrients, pentapod egg, and landfill. And these are made in an assembler, and then once we make one, we make them in another thing. Okay. Have to make nutrients, which I think I can make from spoilage. Not a lot. I guess I'll do one of those. This. Oh, I'm calling these biolabs. These are biochamber. It's glebbing time, then gleb. Yeah, it was a good part of the movie. Cylinder. Overhead cylinder. Yep, we finally made it to GLEBA. Just got my first biochamber. my beloved. That's not the proper term. Give me TLDR why GLEBA bad. It's really the only planet in the entire thing here that just completely changes how the game works. The big thing that it introduces is the mechanic of spoilage. So it's like if you were to make your copper plates, but if they take too long to be used, they turn into rot. So you have scarlet rot the entire time. Yo, welcome in Nugget on YouTube. So all of your stuff has scarlet rot. The enemies are significantly smarter and harder and tankier. They have like ones that like back off based on different ranges of turrets and like take them out at ranges. And just everything's weirder. Like all the recipes are a lot more complicated. They don't make a lot of sense. They all need a catalyst to make the recipe work. It's just a very, very different way of thinking than you've had to do for 99% of the game. Yeah, and it's very easy if you don't account for everything and like build all these fail safes in that all your belts stop up and then everything you harvested goes bad. And it's just gross. Like it's just an ugly planet to look at too. Just want to cover this whole thing with concrete and never look at it again. However, most of my hatred of this comes from my first playthrough when I went in blind. I'm actually excited to do better this time. Okay, so I need a way to make nutrients consistently. And I also need a way to make a bunch of biolabs. The best way to make nutrients is bioflux. But I can't be making bioflux yet because I don't have enough biolabs. I could make Yamako mash. I could probably whip up one of these guys without robots. Yeah, I actually didn't use many bots on my GLEBA run. Yeah, I have a unique idea this time that I want to try. I want to basically make it so every single belt that I use on GLEBA is fully consumed. Like, it doesn't get to the end and stop for a second. If it passes an arm and that arm doesn't grab it, at the end of the belt is just a heater and it gets destroyed. So everything is always like 100% fresh. Just the distance, the time it takes to go from point A to point B is the max spoilage it can get. Yeah, everything's going to be like super self-contained. There's going to be no bussing at all, really. And I'm going to try this time, once I, get out of the start, to not use a reactor setup. And I really want to generate my own power, like as intended, from burning spoilage and, overflow. That's my goal this time. Well, not burning spoilage, burning burnables. So whatever it is, Yamako mash, bioflux, just burning off all the excess to actually generate heat and use that instead of nuclear reactors. Rocket fuel? Yeah, same thing. Using organic stuff to use a heating tower is what I'm saying. But a lot of it is not going to be rocket fuel. A lot of it's going to be excess stuff at the end of belts. I don't want to ever see a belt stopped this time. If a belt is stopped, something has gone wrong with my production, and I'm going to make sure that the belt moves 100% of the time. Did I say hello, hungry? Surely I remember to say hello, right? No, Sag? Oh my god. Worst streamer, I know. Okay. Let's ask for these guys. I don't even remember how these things work. Something like that. I don't know how these work. This is such a big puzzle to figure out again. Yeah, I scouted a little. I tried to make sure to find a good purple area and a good green area. There's also a great green area up there too. Because I know it's a while till we get the artificial soil. Tried landmines here yet? I haven't even fought anything here yet. To be honest though, my first run, I never had any issues with the pentapods. Like, by the time I got here, even though it was my second planet, I literally just put Tesla turrets and artillery down and I never even thought about the enemies on this planet. I never had issues with them. Clearly didn't have enough SPM. Yeah, I had like a couple hundred. It's basically as far as you can go endgame. Yeah, a couple hundred SPM. Literally peak endgame. I've never heard of anybody doing any better than that. $5K here? I've never heard of it though. Okay, what is this? Yamako to Yamako mash. But everything needs nutrients. It's so hard to get nutrients at the beginning. $32,000. Yeah, I mean, that's like YouTubers do that. But like regular people, you know, you tap out about 50 SPM in this game, realistically. Oh, do some of these work in assembling machines? Ah, it's just stealing all my nutrients. right, let's see if we can do these. Yeah. Okay. The needing nutrients to make nutrients is infuriating. I can't stand it. Imagine you live in New Jersey. What has to go wrong for that to happen to you? Wanting to live in New York City, but you can't afford it. And you go to a different state and you have to watch a YouTube video on how to pump your own gas. Is that one of those weird states that they still have, like, attendants pump your gas for you? It's one of two, I think. That's weird. That just seems like a strange choice. Grandma don't know how. Only state. That's wild. It's just every gas station there? Okay. Now we actually have a few biolabs, so we can make some things. So... God, I hate this planet. What's up with this dude running out of ammo? Hello? What's wrong with you? For job security? It would give you job security. I mean, that's a good idea, Cylinder, but then you have to use circuits. So that's problem one right there. It's easy. But then I would have to set up some kind of, like, belt contents hold all belt read that detects how much ammo is on the belt. I don't know how to do that. That'd be crazy. How am I supposed to build circuit network 333 to detect how much ammo is on the belt? There's no way. How about we park at Novice and request some... green wire from belt to center console. That's a long wire. That's a huge wire there. Can't be doing all that. Oh my god, the ship is getting destroyed. Combinator phobia. I like them in theory, but just minus the part where they suck, you know? If they made them logical and they made sense, I'd be way more down. But like, if you've even looked at the interface of a combinator for 4.5 seconds, you know that like they're never going to catch on in this game. You're never going to see really many people do circuits. But maybe in Factorio 2, you know? I really wish there was a more like convenient way to copy this. Like if I wanted this up here and then I also need it down here and everything. There's not a good like copy system because I have to go and manually add this to like 5 different ships now across 10 different conditions, or 20 if I want it on top too. You made it an interrupt. But the interrupts don't work the same as these. Interrupts are different. Like, interrupts are cool, but they have issues too, compared to like just a simple schedule. And you can't copy-paste interrupts well either, which is also annoying. Like, you can use the same interrupt across multiple ships, but you can't, like, create duplicate and change one thing. So I'd still have to make a unique interrupt for every single ship anyway, which is infuriating to me. I don't know why there's not a, like, duplicate as new function for these so that you can copy it but make a change to it as a new thing. It's what drives me crazy on the train setups, too. I should absolutely be able to duplicate an existing interrupt, but as a new, like a save as function, so that you can make edits to an existing one, rather than having to build it from scratch every time. Probably when 0.8. I won't play it. I'm so anti-modded for my own playthroughs of any games. Also deletes the interrupt. Yeah, like, you need almost like an interrupt editor. Like, just a separate, like, escape window that takes you to an interrupt editor. But why? I'm just not a big fan of modded in any games. I don't mind, like, watching some other people play some modded here and there, but to me, there's no reason to mod a game that has several thousand hours of vanilla experience that I haven't even touched. Like, maybe once I've beaten everything there is to experience in vanilla, then I would want to try modded. So, like, once I have 10,000 hours in vanilla Factorio. See, like, this needs this ammo thing. but it's too much work for me to add it, so I'm just going to increase the time here. 240. This one doesn't even have the thing on it. Well, they already have a flat wait time. I just have to increase it. Yeah, that is unironically my opinion of it, though. It's like, the dev made the game this way. Who am I to change the game and make it worse than the dev intended it to be? Again, this is a me thing. Anyone else can play modded all they want. That's fine. Inactivity's not a wait time. It's close enough. Anyway, I need to work on GLEBA, so now that ship doesn't get any Bethesda walks in. For one, I don't even like Bethesda games to begin with, but they are better before you make every character naked and make your dragons cheese balls. Like, that the game is better before, as the devs intended. But like, it's the same for me with like Minecraft. Modded Minecraft is a huge part of the Minecraft community. I have like 4,000 or 5,000 hours of Minecraft and have never once felt any need to download a mod other than something that makes the game perform better. I think the most modded thing that I have done has been like some schematics to copy Redstone. It's literal just like small quality of life things. I've never done anything to like change the game or add anything to the game. Because I don't see a reason to. I haven't finished vanilla yet with 5,000 hours of playtime. I mean, I guess I can work on the ships. I got nothing else to do. Okay. Let's go back to this one. So we added an ammo reader. I don't like where this ammo reader is visually. Never beat the dragon, or do you have a different definition of beat? Well, you beat the dragon in the first, like, couple hours. That's not beating the game. I mean, it's getting the win condition of the game, but there's still 50,000 hours of unique gameplay to experience left over that I haven't touched yet. Once you've built every farm in the game for every single block, placed every single block in every possible pattern across the infinite space, then you're done with the game. Now you can start modding it. For me, that's a very me thing. I just don't see any reason to mod the game outside of that, because I haven't experienced it all. But also, to me, it is a very much like as the devs intended it thing. There's a very, with, you know, well-made games, there's a very intentional progression and feel to a game as it was made by the developers or the solo dev or whoever made it. And a lot of mods just don't respect that well. Some modding communities in some games do it very well, but there's always something missing. Even as good as like the mods are in Factorio, the art style, 99% of the time that I've seen it modded, doesn't quite match up. It's close, but that like disconnect for me of like the art style not matching makes me not want to play it, because it feels modded. It doesn't feel integrated into the game. And it's close. Like, I've seen some Factorio mods that are very close. But even just like those small visual differences, like it's not how this work of art was presented for you to consume. This is the most agreeable game take you've ever had. I feel like it's not that crazy of a take. It probably sounds crazy to people who play a lot of modded of games, but for me, like, if I've reached a point in a game that I want to start modding it, it's just time for me to move on to a new game. There's 100,000 11 out of 10 games on the market to play. And if I get to the point that I start changing a game to play more of it, it might just be time for me to move on. Developer has been changed to the mod dev. When I mod the game, something like SpaceX. Well, so like SpaceX inspired Space Age, but they took what SpaceX was, right? And I know SpaceX still exists, but they took what SpaceX was and they vanillified it. They spent 3 to 5 years or however long it was making it perfectly integrated, balanced, art style, visually, everything to make it feel like part of the base game. And to me, that's what makes me want to play it. I would have never touched SpaceX. But when they take it and they build it, and they even take people who worked on it, simplifying it's part of it, yeah, but to me it's vanillifying it. What they did was they took the inspiration from it and they made it all look cohesive and part of the original game. And balanced, too. A team of developers is always going, who made the original game, in my opinion, is always going to be better at balancing their own game than somebody who modded it. For the most part. Obviously, there's exceptions. But like a whole team spending years integrating the balance of like changes, I feel like is going to do a better job of like balancing and not just like exploits, but like giving that proper like well progressed introduction to technologies and everything that makes a game feel good. Yeah, and that's effectively what they did, Tom, for Space Age. But they reworked it. And a lot of the big changes to Factorio are from mods, but they vanillify it, which is the difference. I don't necessarily even want to use a quality of life mod because it's going to break my immersion and it's going to look like a mod and feel like a mod. But if that mod gets popular enough that the dev team gets a hold of it, codes it to perfectly match up with how they would have done it and visually implement it with the exact same menu setups and everything, you know, then it feels like part of the game and the vanilla product gets better as a result. Factorio is an interesting one though, because so much of the game has been developed by people who were modders for the game and get hired onto the dev team to start being a full-time dev. But that is the difference. It's no longer a mod. They're an official dev now, and they get kind of trained on how to vanillify those features, and it just makes it feel like a better cohesive product. What was I doing? Oh, ammo thing. Okay. I need to solve these a little bit. Is this how it tastes in my mouth? Well, yeah, obviously you don't want them to be, you know, bad to it. But even then, at the end of the day, the modder was using the IP of the developers to begin with. Granted, like, it should be a give and take from both of them and they work together to make it happen in part of vanilla. But the modder was using someone else's property to create the mod, even if they had permission to. So it's kind of like, you know, like they already had permission to use it, but they can't always, you know, do a better job about being nice about it. I don't want to just like make these conditions super bulky. I mean, I can just do the circuit condition thing. It's just so many things to keep doing without a copy paste feature. Okay. I just don't like how this like request satisfied thing works. To me, request satisfied should work both ways, but it's only the requests getting shipped up to it, not the requests on the ground asking for it to come down. That's why I'm doing all these wacky things anyway. So what this means is it will park at Vulcanus until any of its requests are 0. Does that apply to... Yeah, that does apply to Fulgora requests too. So if any of these hit 0, it'll leave to go back to Fulgora, right? And it's going to stay here till all requests are satisfied. Do I even need this bottom condition? I don't... Do I? What was the reason why I had this bottom condition? There was a reason why just this top didn't work. I mean, I could just try this. Would this work? Does this make sense? I'm very new to the whole, like, proper ship logistics thing. I never did this on my first run. I had, like, one ship that drove around the whole solar system, and that was it. Does to me. All right, I'll take your word on it. Okay. So this should work. Yeah, no, don't worry. The ban is planned. I'm going to set this a little higher, though. Okay, any request 0, all requests satisfied, and MO greater than 200. I need that on every ship. And then they also all need the circuit condition. Which one is close to 0? I wish I could like mouse over and see which one was low. Yeah, this looks like it should work, right? Circuit condition, ammo greater than 200. Keep clicking item count. Ammo greater than 200. It's making me want to play. I break out the circuits and you immediately cave. Like, this is what I need to be doing. Any request 0, all requests satisfied. Turn my brain off and play War Thunder. Any request 0, all requests satisfied. Circuit condition, this greater than 200. Okay. And then I want to add the GLEBA interrupt too. Okay, this is looking good. I feel like I'm happy with this. Oh, you know what? I do want them all to pause for a second though too. Well, I guess they don't need to pause. As long as they have ammo, they have no reason to pause, right? Same thing over and over. Probably do some cool stuff with it, yeah. This interrupt system is genius. I don't remember who I saw this from, but it just lets you push a button and it goes there. And because it's an impossible condition to fulfill, no matter what is on its schedule, you press this, it goes there and it stops there, which is great. You just know it's going to sit there until you manually end it without having to like pause thrust or anything. Okay. Yeah, we made you walk. Yeah. Okay. You'll do. It'll just be a long day. Okay. So he should have novice exports and GLEBA exports, but we don't have GLEBA exports yet. You should have novice exports and Volk exports, as well as Volk Psi. Oh, you should have Fulgora Psi. Oh, you do. Let's go. Cool. You have Volk exports, novice exports, conditions. Do you all have circuits? Circuit. You don't have circuit. Okay. Yeah, this feels better. I'm happier with this. And then PP Buster just goes wherever I tell him to. Volk exports, Volgy exports. The only ones that need the science on them are the ones that go to novice. You don't need science. Okay. I'm happy with that. Alright, back to stupid GLEBA. So... I mean, I guess we kind of have to solve for bioflux right away, right? We need some kind of way to be making bioflux immediately. Why are those the ratio there? This makes 12 per second, which is fine. It would power 3 of these. But this makes 6 per second, which would only power 1 of these. Where's the common denominator here? Why would they do that? Why not just make those better math? Consider that you need to make nutrients. Yeah, but right now I just need to make bioflux. Nutrients will come later. Flux from mash until flux is up and running consistently. But I still need jelly. Nutrients from mash. Well, yeah. But to do nutrients from mash... This is the part about GLEBA that's already driving me crazy again. Is every single thing you need to make on GLEBA requires the thing that you're trying to make. Like, oh, I want to make bioflux, but to make bioflux, I need bioflux to make nutrients to make bioflux. So that it's all just one giant loop. And if any of it fails at any point, the entire system shuts down. It's infuriating. See, I was gonna make a heat tower. Similar recipes to bootstrap. But like, those don't even work either. They don't solve any problems, they're just band-aids. Can't wait to have to do this with trains. Yeah, that's just a bad idea. You might want to abandon that while you're ahead. Okay. No modules for him, I guess. Okay. So I need... Yeah, he's doing this. And making mash. You already stopped working. Okay. Can I not set a filter on this from within? Okay. Yeah, that can be productivity. Nice. Okay. So that should at least somewhat consistently make mash for now. I am interested in this one. So if this is read contents, and you could make this requester chest set requests. No. I actually don't care about that. I just want this to request nutrients, but only if the signal that it's getting is nutrient less than 1, right? You also only need to request like 10. I keep hearing some kind of like roaring sound on this planet. A little worrisome. Never heard it. Maybe it's the music. That, you hear that? What is that? It's nothing. Is there some secretly massive pentapod out there already? Just waiting. Sandlot op at the bud. Why are we showing no power? Did I run out of nuclear fuel already? Yes, I did. No. What happened? wonder if it was pentapods. Unholy abomination of a circuit monster. Yeah, you probably will. Seeing any circuits in person already messes me up. Booba. Most drones, no belts, so this is interesting. Well, I'll be pretty much all belts and no drones. But I'm literally just doing this right now because I don't know how else to start this. I have no idea how to begin GLEBA properly. Hey, we made bioflux. Let's go. Look at that. We have real bioflux. Ooh, we're almost to agricultural science packs. We solved GLEBA. We're done with GLEBA. Look at that. It's that easy. How quickly do I get to landfill? The better landfill. I don't want overgrowth soil. I want the other landfill. You know what I'm talking about? Artificial soil. That one. That one I need fast. That's the important one. Yeah, how don't you know this, Ginger? You had one job. That is taxes. No, it's being filled with encyclopedic knowledge of how I need to play this game. Bum, bum, bum. Okay, well, we can now make green science, which is sick. There's borderline no useful technology here other than you get epic quality and rocket turrets are useful, and spidertrons, and belt stacking, and biolabs, and prod 3s. But other than that, there's no useful technology here. All right, so I guess the first one, my face went explosives research. What are we gonna do with that? Blow things up? Gotta care about blowing things up? Okay, so we have rocket jelly, we have biolube, we have bioplastic, biosulfur, the copper and iron bacteria loops. Consume 50% less rockets. Yeah, we don't need any of that. Are you even harvesting? Item ingredient shortage. How does that happen? How are we not making enough seeds? I remember this being a problem before too, where we're not getting enough seeds back to do what we need here. I guess I could upgrade this to a biolab doing the same thing now, right? So cold, I leave for 10 minutes. I see 3 people with beanies on in Florida. Well, yeah, the second a Floridian walks outside and it's not 80. So I guess what I kind of want to do here is effectively build everything that I build on this planet to only require 2 inputs, and those inputs being the yabba potato fruit and jelly nut. So like work backwards from the end goal of every single one of these. So if I need biolabs, work backwards that way. Need bioflux, work backwards that way. Which granted, that's almost the whole of bioflux there solved, but yeah, the yabba dabba do fruit combust to maintain their internal temperature. True, we do. They're real facts. What's up with you? You just not want to grow jelly nut over here? We intolerant to our oh, it's waiting for plants to grow. Okay. How do we do the artificial soil? So that requires extra seeds, which we don't really have yet. At least we did this landfill thing early. That was one thing I learned from the Venzer video. That he said right away when landing on GLEBA, he's like, step 1, put down a bunch of mining drills and just make sure you have landfill. Which was very solid advice. Oh, there's Ev. Yeah, I guess let's solve bioflux. So let's look at the ratios here. So you need 4 jelly, 5 blah blah blah. Now, I just don't know why they would pick the math like this. The math on this is infuriating. What's wrong with you? Oh, I didn't make a seed output. New painting that came in today. Ooh. You sent it to you? Yeah, let me see it. Saving the response, no. Okay, that's kind of a dope painting, though. Vintage Japanese frog. That's a great art style. I love that. Good painting choice. Well chosen there. What's up with you? No yablabo fruit? Where'd all the yablabo fruit go? Are we not harvesting? What's going on here? Waiting for plants to grow. Oh, this is gonna be a lot of work to figure out how to do this again. See, I only have 7 biolabs left too. I need to go get more of this, but then I need to find more iron and copper and GLEBA is frustrating. Still a better start than my last GLEBA. Can't complain too much. Yeah, that's one thing I slack on pretty hard in my stream room. I don't really set up any art. Probably should. Okay. Should get things moving again. Principal artistry attack, mainly done for making one's medium. Oh, that's a fun one though. That's cool. Do very cool stuff with that. I'm getting rid of these. These are already causing a problem. Okay, I need some more biolabs. Do that, I gotta go blow up some more pentapods. What's a reliable way that I can keep a pentapod egg alive over here? Nutrients, water, and another pentapod egg. Okay. Access. Yeah, I just need to have them here at base, and then I'll worry about them not blowing up on me after. Oh, really? Is that how that works? Average of the two stacks added together. Oh, okay. Man, those do use a lot of power, don't they? I'm sure you could set up some kind of like power switch motion detector thing that shuts them off when they're not needed. So this is gonna grab pentapod egg. And it's gonna do the same thing again here. Then, as long as this will enable whenever the ingredients of this are greater than, how many does this take? 1. Yep, how much does it put out to? Can't tell. Yo, welcome in there, Dice. How we doing? Game of the Year nominations? I don't know if they have yet. How are you? I'm doing well, minus the fact that I'm on GLEBA. But other than that, I'm vibing. Okay. Will this make me some consistent pentapod eggs? Looks like it. Okay. Means you should consistently make biolabs now. Okay. That's what we wanted. Can biolabs make biolabs? I think they can. Which will give a biolab productivity bonus, which is nice. Okay, now we have enough biolabs to do stuff. To get more nutrients in the system. All right. I think we have pentapod eggs vaguely solved, minus how much nutrients they need. How was that turned around? How were these not giving themselves more pentapod eggs? Sounds weird. Okay. But we have a lot of bioflux that's going to go bad on us. Let me see if the calculator already has this ratio for me. Factorio calculator. Alright, I want to make bioflux. Settings. Factory. So a single bioflux maker will make 120 per minute. That's a lot. It's like, where's the common denominator on these? Where do they become even? 6. Okay. 6 bioflux makers. You can use 5 mashers and 2 nutters. That's what I wanted. I also have 2 nutters. Good. So this is where the bioflux comes out. They would need... I don't know why they made this ratio so dumb. They could have lowered the output of this by 1 per second and just solved so many issues. I don't know why they made this 6 instead of 5. So I know I'm gonna need 2 of these, and then I awkwardly need 5 of these. Because somebody in the dev team can't do math. So that's the setup we need there. I do think the nutrient system potentially have you deal with spoilage, maybe. Yeah, we could just 1-to-1 them. It's not a bad idea, because these just line up. We could just 1-to-1 these like that. And just slightly incorrectly consume them. I'm attempting to do this without going back and looking at my previous. But I feel like I'm gonna have to go back and look at my previous save. I don't know if I can figure this out twice in one lifetime. That's too much. Long sleeve cold? Yeah, I got a whole flannel on today. Yeah, I'm gonna look at my other save. Get me a little hint from what I did. 60-second peak and that's it. Okay, so every one of them last time around had a bioflux nutrient generator. So everything was just powered by this big old bioflux belt. And that was how I kept nutrients in the system. This little concept here is good. Like, I had a decent GLEBA before. Yeah, the big takeaway is I need to remember this. This guy right here is important. Oh my god. I came up with this? Hello? How in the world did I come up with this? I should just copy my last GLEBA. This is fantastic. I'm just trying to kind of remember how I did this. Okay, so every one of these designs essentially relied on 3 belts going through, and they all found a way to loop back on themselves. Yeah, this guy kind of knew what he was doing. I agree. So there was always a nutrient line looping on the outside, and then some other kind of ingredients looping through themselves. Find the blueprint. I didn't really blueprint these, though. I just kind of freeballed these. Clearly, I had a similar design across everything, because I found something that worked for me, but... just kind of remembering how this logic worked. I even had room for beacons in these. Okay, and then everything kind of had its own magic spoilage out. Okay. So what I'm trying to do this time isn't so much like redesign these, because I think these were pretty good designs. I'll iterate on them. But what I wanted to do is keep everything to just like literally 2 inputs of the mash. Like I don't want to be making all this over here and bussing it in this way and everything. Granted, it worked, but I just feel like there's a lot more elegant solution to it than that. These were sick, though. I think this was really well done by me. I'm proud of these ones. Yo, what up, cool? Long time no fluff. I'm very tempted to copy the Bioflux one, though, to get myself started. Because this was sick. Who was it, cool? Who got it? Guess you can't find a job. You don't need one of those. Okay. If I can't figure it out, we'll come back and copy that one, but I feel like I'm kind of cooking with something on this direct insertion deal too. I don't like this cosplay no more. How GLEBA? It's something. Definitely something here. Okay. I want to be that employed friend with a large disposable income. So, like, I could have the nutrient loop again, right? He gets nutrients here. He could get nutrients from the other side. So say the nutrients come down, they do their loop. He gets it there, right? And he outputs to here. This is building a human body. So that'd be how you get your Yamato mash. We have our nutrients. Oh, we have our jelly, maybe come through here somehow. I could just loop back up. Right. Or through here, however we end up doing it. You would have your Yamato mash come in through there. Or below, it doesn't really matter. But then we would need spoilage outs. So every machine has to have a spoilage out, and every belt has to have a spoilage out. The belt spoilage outs are easy. The machine ones, not as much. Now, if I separated this, they could have a spoilage out between them. But the 5 per second consumption of this, I don't think will keep up with a long inserter arm. Maybe it doesn't make sense to direct insert them. Oh, that'll be good. Cool. Yeah, that's not a fun one. That doesn't feel good. I don't know how I'm gonna solve this. Let me at least get this guy in here. I did copy this part of the blueprint. I know at the end of the day, we need a bioflux nutrient maker because it was extremely efficient to make the nutrients. But I don't even know if I want to do this whole looping thing that I did before. Like in this way. I used to just loop stuff until it spoiled. Little Florida in California. I don't know how I want to do this. I don't know how to do this differently than I did the first time. But I know everybody has completely GLEBA design, different GLEBA designs. So like I know there's different ways to do this. I just can't fathom it right now. Yeah, you're right. Cool. I want to do this direct insertion thing, even though the ratio is wrong. But it's also just like not going to work well. It's kind of all in the way. Is this even working properly anymore? Don't know, nutrients. Why do we have that much spoilage? Chat leaves specifically when you join. Yep. I'm very stuck on this this GLEBA problem already. I knew it wasn't gonna be fun to try to figure it out again. Holy jump scare. Guess I had pentapod eggs in my inventory. Yeah, I don't think my previous design... I mean, it worked well. What do other people's GLEBA look like? Because, like, I'm just stuck into only thinking about it that way now that I looked at my own. See, I don't want bots, though.
This process, but whatever, dude. I'm just requesting the tower. And research speed. Using 4 productivity.
Yeah, see, I'm not just doing this with a bunch of
Setting up the base
bots.
took longer than expected, which means...
Disagree. What is up with my internet today?
items to make bioflux. Bioflux will go to the left and right on the main.
Exactly, cool.
And that's
see, this is kind of how I did my first GLEBA, and I don't like this. It was like more bus-shaped like this.
2 biochambers supply the
and I don't really want it
factory,
like this.
outputting nearly 2 full turbo belts. There's a loopback on the output belt, making sure that these biochambers supply themselves with nutrients. There's also a regular assembling machine and a chest full of spoilage to kickstart the production of nutrients if the entire base shuts down for a while. Next, let's look at the part of the main.
Yeah, mine was pretty much just like this before, and I don't really want to do it like bus style like
make
that.
Regular non-GLEBA items. The first column creates sulfur and plastic. Second column lubricant and.
I'm sure this works great and it's smart, but
and to the right,
I just feel like I can do something different this time. Because, like, see how these bioflux belts aren't looping back? See how they just sit here and then they die? And then eventually you start ending up with all this, like, really, like, spoiling bioflux on the end of all your belts. Which, like, he has a, you know, spoilage remover. But eventually, like, most of your belt is, like, 90% dead bioflux. And then if you're starting to try to use that for science and everything, you get these really low spoilage quality GLEBA science, which I don't want to do. Thinking. So the method I had before was pretty cool. I think what we do this time, maybe we sushi belt it. Maybe we get less belts involved in this process, right? I agree with my nutrient line. Should have taken a screenshot of my other one, but fully self-contained, also keeps every belt flowing with either heating towers or recycle. Yeah, feel free to drop like some screenshots. I want to see some other like ways of thinking about this. Because I want to build a better GLEBA than last time. Okay. I think I like where I'm going with this, though. So this is nutrients, right? That's our nutrient belt. Rather than having two separate belts for the other ones, we have a sushi belt. So he gets all of his other stuff from another belt that's just right here. And this will be a sushi belt. Oh, I didn't put the grabbers in. With the other nutrients it needs, right? Or not nutrients, the things. One jelly can power 3 of these. And 2.5 of these can power this. So we can just have the extra there. Or we can try to split one in the middle, goes back and forth, because then we have the exact amount of production, which would be pretty cool. Your mall monster complete. The other option, of course, is I could like put a productivity module or something in to get the number right. That's kind of awkward, though. Frankenstein's monster-looking mall. Okay, I like this. And then I can just have all my spoilage outputs right here, right? Or in the middle, either way. But I could have spoilage outs here. So this is going to take in nutrients. This takes in... what, mash and jelly? Can a single arm keep up with that, though? Because that's 2 different resources that it needs 9 per second of. That could kind of be an issue, right? Is that going to be a problem? No, because it can do 2 rotations per second and it can grab 12 each time, so it's fine. These would be spoilage outs. The monster has hit Factorio. Brace yourself. Alright, what do we got out of here? Ugh. Here's the spider setup. Oh, have you guys just been looking at this? I've been here the whole time. You gotta mention to me when I tab out of YouTube and forget. Yeah, I see what Spider's doing here. They get you some Tesla turrets. That is so many wires, cylinder. The wires and combinators are crazy. Give up, Discord's refusing to open again? Oh no. Piece of garbage app. Okay, so this is what I was trying to cook up that I realized I wasn't showing. So rather than what I did on my previous run, I can sushi belt this because I'm more confident with my sushi belt abilities now. Sushi belt this with the jelly and the this. Nutrients on this side. I'll extend the loops as I need to filter out spoilage, right? And then I have spoilage come out the middle of these. This is pretty good. I like this. So then I need 1 of these and 2.5 of these to fill a belt of this. With how much it needs. I think this is pretty good though. I like this. And then I could have my outputs of these here. Right? Have one of these on each side. That's super compact too. I'll keep all the belts visible for now, but I'll tuck more and more of these belts underground as I go. Okay, I like what I'm cooking up here. I like this. So that covers every input and output for this machine. And I'm going to filter everything just to be safe. And it helps me visualize what's going to happen. Can I put power on this so it stops flashing at me? Okay. Still flashes nutrients, but whatever. So, for the sushi belts in the middle, they could actually be one belt that does the whole thing if I wanted them to. Because I was thinking each one kind of gets a side here, which could make sense too. Let's stick with that idea first. Ah, the seed output kills me on these though. Hate that. Can they? Where? Yep, that's a lot. Oh, look at that. That's a little easier on my eyes, at least. You're hired, CJ. Okay. I'm very much liking how this has started right now. This is a big improvement already. It's not tilting me like GLEBA did the first time, though. I'm enjoying the pain this time. The first run of GLEBA made me never want to play this game again. Did something just go, like, horrifically wrong with these? I know they're growing, just slowly. Okay. Ah, the ratio of the 5 of these is just making me so mad. I'd be so much happier if that wasn't 5 for no reason at all instead of 6. Alright, let's work on the jelly first. So jelly has 1 input, 3 outputs. Oh, 2 inputs. Yeah. This is 3 inputs. So jelly is essentially the same thing. Jelly needs a nutrient loop, which can be part of the same nutrient loop below it, right? Jelly will need its nutrients. And its other input is just going to be jelly nut. And then its output is going to be spoilage. But it can also output seeds, which is the little change up here. Which honestly, I might just have bots deal with the seeds. Kind of a cop-out, but I think bots dealing with the seeds would be fine. If we have enough room. Yeah, we'd have enough room for a bot to deal with the seed output. I will do bots on the seeds. At least for now. Whoa. Whoa. Why aren't we making biolabs? Oh, we're full. Oh, we're out of iron. Well, this isn't my problem. This is someone else's problem. See, now the icons are just in the way. Alright, CJ's unhired. CJ's perma-fired now. Good luck, CJ. You had a good run. No, you didn't get fired, Chris. CJ got fired. You're chilling right now. Changes them to be less obnoxious. Not a bad idea. Oh, there's not enough room for the seed chest. Ah, man, you're telling me I actually have to deal with my problems here? That's an unfortunate turn of events. He could just spit him out the side. It'd be fine. A flannel? Yeah! Dude, this flannel is my favorite flannel on the face of the earth, dude. Look at this thing. I don't know if you can really see how thick it is. It's super, super thick. Caitlin got this for me in, Switzerland. And it's like, this was like $150 flannel. You can't find a brand. This was like a one-off. I mean, there is a brand, but it's like this handmade flannel company in Switzerland. It is obscenely warm. It's so comfy. Let's see if I can find the name. I will find it. Here, let me see if I can find it. This thing was so expensive. She got this for me as a present. Well, there is a tag down here. I'm trying to find it. Surely there's a brand name somewhere easier to see. No, it's like a really thick cotton. Yeah, I have nothing on under here. Take it off. Yeah, you can see with the button. I got the slight unbutton going on. You can tell I'm just naked under this thing. Let me see if I can see the brand name back here. I don't think that took a picture. Oh, it did take a picture. Oh, I got the name. Check that out. Okay. I think it's called... Here, let me look. Yeah, I took a photo of the tag. Oh yeah, they do have it. Oh man, their website's super hipster. Oh no. I'm a hipster now. Is this the one that I'm wearing? No, mine doesn't have a pocket. Let's see if I can find my exact one. What else did you think it made you? I need a no pocky button up. Might be this one. Do I have a little collar button? Yeah, I think this is it. At least it's really similar. I don't know. Here's something similar on their website. This isn't exactly it, but it's close. And that's about what the price range was too. Like 150, 200 bucks. And it's genuinely like one of the nicest pieces of clothing I have. Nah, this isn't it though. This one's like lined with something. The one that I'm wearing is the same exact thing on the outside that it is on the inside. Like it's just one thick piece of like cotton flannel. I'm gonna keep looking. See if I can find it. Ooh, this might be it. Yeah, this is it. I can tell this one's it. Yeah. Ooh, they have a couple of these on sale right now for like 65 euros. Okay. So this is the same shirt, definitely. Different color. But then there's a couple on sale below it. Maybe on sale? No, it still looks like the same price. But yeah, this is the same shirt right here. Good to know that I could possibly buy one of these again if I ever wanted to. It is straight up worth it though. Like if you actually live somewhere cold and you need a warm, mega quality flannel, like get this for real. It's that good. I've never had something that feels like this. Was in Florida hot? Yes, but I bought this back when I was visiting cold places more often. Yeah, this is worth. I'd say the only warmer piece of clothing that I own, this is actually the coolest piece of clothing I own too. So, when Caitlin lived in Milwaukee, we would, you know, go... Oh wait, this is a suit jacket. Hold on. When Caitlin lived in Milwaukee, we would go to all these crazy antique stores up there because there was really, really cool antique stores. And if you don't know, PBR is brewed in Milwaukee. Well, we were touring like the Milwaukee PBR factory, like the OG one. And then we went to an antique store nearby and I found an old employee PBR jacket. Like an actual, like it's got the employee number and name and stuff in it. I think it's from the 80s or the early 90s. I had found a date on it at one point. But this is, yeah, 94. It's an employee from 1994. His number and stuff is on here. This is the warmest thing that I own. Oh, it fits perfect. This is my favorite, one of my favorite articles of clothing. And it's not even that thick or heavy, but you put this on and you start sweating in below freezing weather. It's crazy, but like in a good way. This thing's awesome. But yeah, it's a official OG uniform from the PBR brewing employees. It's so cool. I love this thing. I barely get to wear it because Florida, but this jacket's awesome. Handed me down a 2.5k knit sweater. They're mafia. Better be with that price. Hi, Ronan. Need that when you hit 40. I do. Yeah, that thing's really cool, though. If you missed the little pre-story, Ronan, I found that at an antique shop up in Milwaukee, and it's an old employee jacket that they would have given out to, like, employees for PBR in Milwaukee. And it's so warm. It's so nice. Dude, I can't believe I can buy the shirt that I'm currently wearing from this website, though. That's awesome. They have different colors, but makes me want to try out some of their other clothes. I bet some of their other clothes are awesome, too. They got pants. Yeah, I found it in like a super hippie vegan shop in Switzerland. Dang, they have like some cotton canvas pants, too. Oh, those would be warm. I'm gonna remind them what a good deed is. Crazy uncle line to hit. Typical Russian mobster. What you building then? Oh yeah, let's go back to this. I'm trying to solve GLEBA and I'm upset. Cause GLEBA hard. But we're making progress. We're doing good things. So there's Jelly Nut. I just need a way to get this onto a split belt. Or not Jelly Nut, what are you called? What does it make? Jelly. Just jelly. So I'd like this to magically teleport to this belt. I know this is going to have more spacing. Before you unlock. Yeah, it is. Here we go again. All right. I think I'm, just for my brain's symmetry's sake, I think I'm just gonna overproduce the Yamato mash and just be okay with some spoilage. There is peen shrooms, yeah. I'm close to having a nice little bioflux print here, though. My problem is I'm already trying to go like mega compact and clean and pretty, which I should not be doing at this stage. I should just get GLEBA running and then optimize, but This is how I like to build. Check your eggs. Oh, they've blown up like 7 times. That's why all these Tesla turrets are here. All that matters is I have a decent amount of biochambers. Oh, I ran out of iron though. That's my problem. Here, let me grab some more iron while I'm thinking about it. Foddy and egg win. I should play the Foddy and egg game. Very on brand for me. Ah! First time using bots to mush a biter nest and it was so much easier. Wait, bots to mush a biter nest? Explain that one to me. Defender bot. I've never used those. Are they good? I've never touched those. Yes? Huh. They're insane. I've never once used those. That's what I thought he was doing. I thought he was deconstructing a biter nest. Grenades and never shoots. Huh. It is GLEBA, Duck. It is. I'm working on it. I'm trying to make an even better GLEBA design than my first one, but I'm already hurting. My soul burns. This is why I wanted to separate Space Age, my base run. Yeah, it's not the worst idea to have those separate. I'll give you that. I tried to make stuff for that planet yet. I went back and I checked my first run designs to kind of get an idea of like, okay, like how did I do this before? And I saw what I did, and I do think I can improve upon it here. It's just a bit scary. Then I essentially need this again for the next thing. Panic and I just don't do it. Yeah, it's a lot to account for. But there's part of me that does like this stupid, awful, terrible planet. Yeah, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna turn these into one belt. Do I want to do that? I don't know. I can't commit yet. The amount of these pentapods that I've already had to kill over here that I'm spawning myself. train only run though. More so beltless. Train only. No bots. Okay, what if I get rid of a little bit of the symmetry here? Because my life would be way easier if I just do 5 and 2 on 2 different sides, load them onto a belt side, and then put them to, yeah, I like that better. Then I don't have to worry about symmetrical ratios. That makes my whole life better here. Much better. I like this. Okay. Yeah, I like this. This is good. Okay, we're actually very close to just having this solved now. This is kind of sick. Okay, you put out 60 nutrients per second. You consume a non-determined quantity of nutrients per second. 500 kilowatts. What does a nutrient make? Megajoules of yummy value? What is this? This game's stupid. I'm never playing this again. How do you know how much nutrients these need? Not even considering buffers. I need the idiot virus removed from my body. $500 kilowatts? How do I convert kilowatts into yummy juice? What is this stupid yummy value? It's 1-to-1. 1-to-1 what? Zero Belt Aquilo ship. Oh yeah, you did post that. That one's very, very cool. 1-to-1 mud wrestling. I can just never remember how megajoules work. I don't like the overtime thing. Okay, so 500 kilowatts means that megajoule is kilowatts per second, but it's like 1,000 kilowatts a second, right? So 2 megajoules would run this for 4 seconds. Is that correct? If this is 500 kilowatts, 1 nutrient is 4 seconds. Okay. This game's stupid. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 3.5. Okay, so I only need 3.5, 4. I really only need 4 nutrients per second, and this thing spits out 60, which is way overkill. Is there how much you need for breeding? Well, right now we're just on Bioflux. We'll get to breeding later. That's for the after hours stream. Yo, what up there, Microwave? Welcome in. Good to see you. Circuits to enable and disable the chamber so it only makes 4 per second, but I know you won't do that. There's no way I would do that. Unpopular take. Circuits are for people who can't figure out GLEBA. If you use circuits, you're no better than just doing bot GLEBA. Cylinder has left the chat unfollowed. Subbed just to unsub. Okay. So, gone. Not cylinders. Circuits are cheating. Real Factorio Giga Chads play no bots, no circuits, no trains, no mech armor, just a pickaxe and a stone smelter. The way our ancestors played. Thought the game was perfect by design though. Circuits are a mod in disguise. Big Factorio doesn't want you to know that circuits are a mod. Take that mech arm. Well, see the way, yeah. I didn't say I play like our ancestors, John Factory there, you know. That's more of a, or for everybody else. It's not a me thing. Circuits are literally console commands. You might as well type give 8 billion legendary items. Okay, so I'm gonna need a rot output over here. Yeah, it's basically using a Minecraft command block. Ooh, check this out. Ooh, I'm a genius. Look at this. Filter. Yeah, check that out. So now that belt is filtered, right? And this belt is filtered. Okay, so we have spoilage outs for these belts, if for some reason they need it. We have spoilage outs for every machine. This one is going to need a spoilage out at the bottom the same way. Ooh, that needs to go down one. Okay. What? Something has gone wrong. Okay. These will have spoilage outs on the bottom here. The nutrient spoilage out, because these are going to share a nutrient loop, so that one will be down here as well. like that. Beautiful. Okay. So the last thing I need to figure out is how to get this belt to become a loop here. And I think rather than these being 2 loops, this becomes 1 loop like this. I like them being separate loops though, but I feel like it's not necessary. How would I go about doing that differently? Also, how does this input priority thing work? Input priority right. So this would stop this belt and let this loop, right? So I have to make sure the input priority stays on the looping side, would be the goal. Approximately 1-to-1. I thought about it. We had started with a direct insertion thing, but I wasn't liking it. Because eventually every one of these is going to be full productivity moduled, full speed beacon. That's just how I like to do all of my builds. So what I ended up doing was I just did the perfect ratio up here of 5 and 2. Which I don't know if those ratios change once I module them up, but for now they'll be okay. They will. Yeah, we'll cross that bridge when we burn it down behind us, you know? That's more of a future me issue. See, if I give up on the symmetry here and I just make this one big loop belt, it would make so much more sense, I feel like. Because otherwise, I'm trying to do like an input priority thing here from a belt coming in from up here. But I still have to like tunnel loop him back to himself. And then I have to do the same thing over here. Future me can't figure out what past me was thinking of current me. Yeah, it's like a surprise, you know? I mean, I guess this works. It's a little ugly, but it does work. So then that would take this input from here. And this would have to be a bridge that comes out here and does that. Can just go there for symmetry purposes. That should work. Oh, and then I still need to do the nutrient loop too. See, this is kind of an ugly handoff between them, though. I don't like that. That looks bad. I'd like them to be a lot closer together there. I mean, they would be a lot closer if I did the other thing that I was talking about. And just blueprint this in case I change my mind. Okay. So if I do this instead, input priority here, I get rid of this entire middle part, which is honestly kind of nice. And then this splitter wouldn't be there anymore. Okay. I mean, that declutters it a lot. It makes sense. The only thing is it's kind of going to starve this machine since it's like a perfect ratio of production. I mean, it in theory shouldn't, but these are going to overtake at first a little bit before this guy catches up. There we go. One notch closer. That might not work though. It might do some wacky stuff with side loading there. Will that work? Have I got any feedback on that? Maybe I just do this. Oh, but then he doesn't make it in there. Can I also set an output priority? Should that do it then? That should work. Output of a deconstruction planner. Oh, is that why people do that all the time? It just shuts off that output. So now it's a 2 in, 1 out, no matter what. Like you can never output anything there. That makes sense. I wondered why people always do that. Well, you know, for my deconstruction blueprint factory, that guy uses them like crazy. Of course, yeah. Okay, we're just about there. This is a mess right here. I don't like that at all. It's so ugly. Oh, really? You had to craft them all the way back then? Okay. We are quite close to this making sense, though. So the last thing we need to do is have a way to craft nutrients. Now, before, I had done all the nutrients at the top. But honestly, I could have the nutrients made at the bottom. They just grab a little bit of this bioflux to keep themselves alive. I mean, I could really put it anywhere, but just because the bioflux is at the bottom, it could make sense. But I was just going to slap the nutrients right here. Is this thing done exploding on me yet? Oh, it's so much bioflux. Oh my god. Okay, so this was my nutrient maker that I used before. 500 spoilage coming right up. I love spoilage. So this was how he worked. I do kind of hate that they have to pick up the nutrients that they output. Like, if you're producing nutrients, just produce some into here, too. Because, like, they have the technology to do that. That's kind of how recyclers work. Bye, Spammonite. I could also turn the nutrients into one giant nutrient loop, too. The nutrients don't actually have to be these 4 separate loops. Oh, well, these were going to be connected. But they don't even have to be these 2 separate loops. The nutrients could do one giant loop around as well, which would be pretty sick, and it would make the build even more compact. But it makes it less and less easy for me to copy it for other things, and then I'm going to have to spend this much time on every build for the whole planet. Which is not as ideal. Yeah, I feel like it's just a nicer solution to have this occasionally grab a bioflux all the way here at the bottom and flood the whole nutrient belt from the bottom. And I do think I'm gonna do what I was just saying. I'm gonna take the nutrients off the outside and make them a shared belt. I just think it's smarter. And then I don't need this on this side. Oh, but they don't line up at the top. Kind of awkward. Kind of awkward there. Insert it at the end of every belt that filters for spoilage. Send it straight into a burning tower. But I don't like the idea of... like having a belt full of bioflux, right? And the bioflux is just all slowly rotting, and then the second it rots, it grabs one and gets rid of it. Because then you just have a bunch of weak bioflux. And a lot of these recipes are like dependent on the strength of the thing that goes in determines the strength of the thing coming out. I want to be like full consuming belts. Yeah, that's my big thing that I want to work on this time that I didn't do on my first run, was that continuous consumption. Okay, so that's the nutrient loop going fully around. So we just need a way to grab a little bit of this bioflux. Yeah, I don't want the weak stuff to get used. This just about has all the spoilage working together now in one giga loop. Passes a chamber that it doesn't get looped back. It's destroyed. Or just don't have the weak stuff. That's my solution. Use everything fast enough that you never have the weak stuff. Now this biochamber thing feels so empty. Thought I got rid of the giant belt that goes around the edge, which is a nice improvement. Okay, so for the last bit here, I just need to grab... Hello, pentapods. How's the spore clouds looking? Not terrible. Because see, this also does the, like, let's loop some bioflux, which I don't really want it to do. I mean, I guess I have to loop some things, but... yeah, this could have a bioflux input here. It lines up in the middle. And these could have these. Did I let my nuclear power run out? Yeah. Oh, it wasn't that. It was that the fuel cells filled up. This feels like a pretty cool design for the bioflux, though. I just need to get this last nutrient thing in here. The nutrient maker. This. Figure that out in a second. I want this on this side. Okay. I could get this up here somehow. Yeah, this little end bit's kind of ugly, but spent too long messing with it, I feel like. So then at this point we would have all of the spoilage. Oh, this spoilage isn't accounted for. He needs to get this way somehow. But you're in the way. Getting real spaghettied at the bottom. I don't like it. A little too spaghetti for me. New fluff goal. What we got here? Oh, I've seen this. This one's crazy. Dude, some of those super dynamic climbs at the rock climbing gyms are wild. Like, so far beyond anything that I could do. What size is a heating tower? 3x3? Okay, this would kind of be the idea. It's really long. Really long setup there. But it should kind of work, right? In theory. I'm sure it'll break instantly the second I hook it up. Yeah, it looks like it would work. I guess it needs power too. I don't know why I picked it up to move it. It's probably going right back in the same spot. What do I need to make these heating towers? Because I'm not making it here, that's for sure. Concrete boiler heat pipe. Go get me those. Oh, I didn't account for the input for these. Ah. Big fan of that happening every couple minutes. do remember doing this last time. Weird way to bring resource in and then shift it back this way here. Oh, something got wonky here. There it is. But does this not work? Oh, that doesn't work, does it? I did something similar to this, but that doesn't work. Because now it can't connect. I probably belt wove it with different colors before. Oh, I still didn't power it. There we go. No, this doesn't work. Ah. I'm not convinced the jelly farm over here works. Guess it does. Couldn't find a good spot for it. I tried a bunch. There wasn't any, like, dense things of it. Maybe this one's decent. I mean, I could always put another one. Ring belts prevent planting. I did do that on my first run, but I kind of decided that it didn't deserve that level of attention this time. Here, I have 10 artificial soil. Let's see what I can do with that. Is not very effective. Okay, it's harvesting now. Does it work? Oh, I don't actually have a heating tower though. It works. We have bioflux. I need a heating tower. Nice. Okay. Well, the blueprint works. That's neat. How starved are you for resources? So see, he does get starved a little, but I'm hoping the loop will fill up properly and he won't get starved very often. Well, ideally we would then use this bioflux. Where it grabs it. Yo, Literal, thank you for the 6 months of sub. Hello? 6-month advancer there and the 2-year anniversary. Let's go. Ugh. Literal, thank you for the 6 months. I appreciate that. That's a thick sub there. I see what you mean, Cylinder. Yeah, I mean, I guess in that case, do I even need this loop? What if I just do this? I could just do that. Because the idea is this belt's just going to be flowing anyway. So I don't really need a loop because these should never be spoiled here. But then I could also do spoiled priority fresh first just to be safe, but... which would also let me make this more compact at the bottom. Been here this long, might as well. Yeah, I don't think you're getting out of here anytime soon. Spoiled priority only works in chests. Well, we'll just never let it spoil. The key to a healthy GLEBA is never letting anything go wrong ever, which is so easy to do on GLEBA. Says so in the tooltip. I ain't here to read. I'm here to build factories. Oh, we are already having spoilage issues though from the nutrients. Yeah, nutrients just spoil so fast. We're on GLEBA, Mike. It's real. And I'm determined to make even smarter designs than my first run. So we've spent probably 2.5 hours designing this bioflux thing and it's still not finished. But it's beautiful in theory. In theory is good enough for me. I think it's pretty cool how it works though. More bulk inserters. It'll catch up. It's just gotta clear out all the spoilage that I let happen. I could pull it down once and put a splitter there and 2 inserters. right side. Oh, I forgot I was going to run that over here. Okay, so we don't do this. Well, I guess let me let that clear out first. Then we'll solve the problem here. The other issue that I'm seeing that I'm going to have to solve is, hold on, I'll finish that thought in a second. I need to put less nutrients on this belt. This belt does not need to be completely filled with nutrients all the time like this. I mean, it's nice to have them there, but I don't like this, like, stuck backlog thing of it. I need this to make less nutrients. Do I hear circuits? At best, you're getting a green wire connected to this belt that just stops this machine if this belt is at a certain amount. That's the best you're getting out of me. See them anti-spoilage circuits. See, that's some high-end circuitry right there. Add words to the auto mod list. Yeah, add circuits to the auto mod list. Yeah, combinator would be a great one. That one surely needs to be on the auto mod. I also need to just, like, put these in a chest or something right now, just so I can make sure this thing stays running. Oh, where did my seed arms go? I had seed arms. I must have copied and left them on the ground somewhere and then deleted them. These did have seed outputs. Definitely doing circuits, by the way. I think this is a pretty elegant bioflux maker. This is pretty nice. It's got room for beacons when I start moduling up on this planet. It only requires 2 inputs. My goal for pretty much everything this time around on GLEBA is you put in the main fruits and then you're good. Well, bioflux has the same expire time, right? 2 hours. Oh, bioflux is actually better. Okay, so I want to turn everything into bioflux and then, as best I can, make bioflux pretty much the only input aside from the occasional thing that needs one of the 2 main fruits, right? Yeah, like this just needs bioflux input. This would just need bioflux into nutrient input and it runs forever. This just needs bioflux and spoilage. This just needs bioflux and the red fruit. Okay. I do like them ideas. Ooh, check that out too. This isn't overworking itself now. You can't make nutrients from bioflux without nutrients. You can if you make sure that these never die. As long as you have bioflux, nutrients from bioflux, you never need nutrients again. You just make sure that these never die. And GLEBA is super easy to make sure it runs perfectly without ever dying ever. It's so easy to plan for every possible thing that could go wrong ever. Oh, does it? Okay. So you could have a thing here that detects if this machine ever runs out of nutrients. And if it does, it immediately recycles a bioflux in a recycler next to it into a spoilage, into a nutrient thing to kickstart itself. Yeah. Okay, now what has gone wrong here? Why has this stopped working already? Oh, it was just a lack of red fruit, I think. Yeah. My brain hurts. Same. GLEBA's something. Only nutrients recycle into spoilage. Okay. Either way, though, it's not that hard to come up with a little kickstart machine. You could just have a, like one of these little setups next to everything, and it just always has a chest full of spoilage in it. And anytime it detects that the machine runs out of nutrients, it just makes one real quick. Okay, this does work, though. The first problem we have to solve with it is making more landfill so we can actually have, like, consistent flow of the seeds. Or consistent flow of the fruits. But this is generating enough seeds that should be easy. Even though right now I have all those seeds getting requested onto these belts, which I should probably stop doing. Because I'm sure they're backed up. Yeah. Talk me out of Minecrafting? Download Factorio right now. That's all you need. It's like Minecraft, but with more pain. If it's worth it. Yeah. Think about how much of that time you could pour into growing your factory, you know? Growing your factory would be a better use of your time here. Okay, I'm pretty happy with this as a whole, though. I don't necessarily love how tall and thin it is, but it works. This is probably the only part I'm really unhappy with. This absolute monster of spaghetti right here. I mean, it works. The other thing that I also might change, as hung up as I was on making sure that I had 5 of these to 6 of these, it feels like this guy's always starving. But I also don't ever have enough fruit to keep this running all the way, so maybe if this was running full time, the ratio would hold up. Exactly, cylinder. This makes me think, no, there's no thinking on GLEBA. What do you mean? This little circuit condition here, though, to not oversaturate the nutrient belt is great. I love this. Nutrients only last like 30 seconds or something stupid, right? 5 minutes. Do you have enough seeds? I don't think so, no. Definitely gonna need more of those. Pretty good. I don't know if I have enough brain power to keep GLEBAing right now. Yeah, we do. Which we can because of the amount of seeds we have now, which is good. Can I make the artificial soil with these, or is it only an assembler thing? Only an assembler. There it is. First try. Oh, but see, I don't have the excess nutrients to do this. Brain brokey. So if I remember this, any of this light green, I can put this soil on, right? Oh yeah, it shows me here too. Red is things that I'll need like the advanced artificial soil for. Well, that ran out quick. Oh, yeah, there we go. swore I built this in a perfect spot. There's one hole there and it affects 2 growing spots. What's up with these spots? Why are those yellow? Oh no, Mike, that sucks. I've seen it once in my entire life in Iceland and it was one of the coolest things I've ever witnessed. And Caitlin always has wanted to see it, and back when she lived in Milwaukee, as close as you could get to Canada without being in Canada, there was like 7 different times that we were supposed to be able to see them up in Wisconsin, and we weren't able to see them, and she was so sad. And then people last night from our neighborhood here in Florida were posting pictures. They saw it here. Up here around lights. Yeah, which is pretty hard to do in modern world. I thought I had a perfect one here. What's wrong with these spots? Is it like a single pixel of... Is it that? Is that the issue? Landfill first? Oh. Oh. Solar flash white LED. You gotta think, like, the average amount of just blindingly bright lights that shine in our face as modern humans compared to like 99.9% of history. Even just our current generation compared to like a generation pre-computer and pre-phones. We just stare at absurdly bright lights 24/7. Yeah, there's a bunch of like red undoable stuff here. I'm convinced. Oh, it's dark green, not light green. I'll move this whole operation. I don't care. But see, it should tell me. See how it doesn't tell me? See the problem there? I guess what I can do is match the size of this. And look for a spot that I can put it all. I'm gonna find one. I will uninstall this game right now. Honestly, that's as close as it's gonna get. I'll just put my belts on that spot. True. Okay, so what does he actually need? He needs seed in, fruit out. Fruit. Lowest brightness sunny. I can't even go in daylight without wearing my transition glasses. It's wild. Yeah, I don't see well in the dark. I haven't for a very long time. And I can't help but think that it might have something to do with, for one, a giant studio light shining in my eyes 8 hours a day. But also, you know, just computer and everything. But yeah, I just don't see well at night at all. Eat more carrots. I eat a pretty good amount of carrots. I actually cook with carrots a lot. But also I took Accutane because I had really, really bad acne in high school. And Accutane is the most potent, high, stupid overdose of vitamin A you'll ever have in your entire life anyway. So I've had more vitamin A than the average human does lifelong. All human eyes with radars. Yeah. That thing's gonna make some fruit. Oh, was it actually a World War II myth? What was the point? Just to like they were running out of proper consumption of that during like rations or something? We as a species can learn echolocation. Yeah, haven't you seen the movie Daredevil? Of course we can. Oh, that's the seed input. What am I doing? Oh, who let me run the belt here? Terrible placement of that. Food shortage, they grew pretty much anything during London bombings. Lights were all off, so they told kids to eat carrots so they can see better in the dark or something. Huh. I've been on this YouTuber Tasting History, and that's literally his whole channel. He does these like 30-minute long videos about like food myths or recipes from all over the place, from World War I, World War II, you know, closer to modern, all the way back to like medieval Roman, and you know, those aren't the same time periods, but you know, far, far back. And he talks about stuff like that all the time, like misspread information during war times and all these things that led to certain recipes, the creation of spam, all this stuff. Fantastic YouTube channel. I have come across him, dude who eats the old MREs. This guy's their radar sonar. I thought it was vitamins. Was it something radar adjacent too? Which help eyesight. But it's probably not like a direct bioavailable correlation of just like, hey, you upped your vitamin A, now you get this. Is there any calculable rate of how these stupid harvesters produce fruit? Like, is there's some way back from that to know, like, hey, if I have, you know, for each plot of this, how many of these per minute I'm gonna get? Oh yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, it's not the carrots specifically, it's just like what everybody hyped up for vitamin A. Oh, like they could have been using it to hide the fact that they had radar. They're just like, no, they just eat a lot of carrots. 10 mega fruits per second. What tilted me earlier about this stupid planet? Oh, yummy value. This is fine. Energy value, fine. Nutrients, yummy value. That was tilting me earlier. That's not a unit of measure. Like, sure, megajoules is right after it, but yummy value? Come on, Factorio. Okay, well, whenever that thing harvests fruit, we might have a chance here. Distinct from burnable energy sources. So make it burnable. Make my nutrients burnable. Yeah, I remembered that today when we started the GLEBA run, because I put down all these drills and I was like, oh, I gotta worry about all the pollution. And then I moused over, I was like, wait a minute, spores aren't pollution? And I was so excited that my drills and my factories, like the only thing I genuinely have to protect is these. Well, and this thing that annihilates itself every 5 seconds. Oh, it finally stopped. Finally ruined it. I have enough biolabs to get by for a minute though, before I go get more. Per surface prototype, pretty cool. I like when they do that in games where you can kind of see it too. Sometimes where you'll come across something where it's like, oh, this is like this, like this is clearly the same bit of game code, just like reworked. I did that when I was playing difficult game about climbing, map 2, and the dev was watching me play. And I said something to him about, there's this cactus that you grab, and then later in the game there's lava you grab. And I go, Ponty, is that the same exact line of code? You just put a different, like, it's literally just a change of sound effect. And he was like, shush, no one's supposed to know that. But it was the same kind of thing. It was like the way he coded it, he built himself like a building block of a like hand bounce off of object that he could reuse throughout the map. And just by changing the sound effect, it looked different enough that it was like a totally different thing. Which I imagine is some way related to how this works. Where it's the same mechanic, just slap a different name and color on it. I'm sure that mechanic gets used in a bunch of the modded planets too. There's so many really cool modded planets. I've been watching a lot of modded planet videos. Okay, well, we're on our way to having a somewhat functional GLEBA. Now, this guy ran out of nutrients again, so the whole thing is ruined and I don't care enough to fix it. But if I did, I'm about to ship me in all the pieces that I need to leave GLEBA and just pretend this never happened. I do want to work on like a little restart technology here though, that would do something with this. Where we'd have like a box of spoilage that's always nearby these. I just filter everything on this planet. I don't trust anything. What do you mean there's no spoilage on this planet? This stupid thing use it all up? Can biolabs do this? Yeah. Oh, but they need their own nutrients. I hate the need their own nutrients thing. Because then you always have to do like a stupid one of these. But then you're just gonna have spoilage on this belt. I hate that they don't produce the nutrient here and just put nutrient in here. It's like pie ash management. Oh, is that a similar mechanic? I've vaguely caught on to some of your pie mechanics, but a lot of it is outside my scope of what I can even fathom. Oh, wait, that's why I was using the assembler. The whole concept of the assembler was so that I didn't have to have nutrients. That's the whole idea of the kickstart thing. So you only enable if the nutrient signal is less than 1, right? What if I just do fuel? Can I just read fuel? Guess not. Get to the second science of that thought. You should try it. If something goes horrifically wrong in my Factorio brain, you know, maybe I'll give it a try. I do really want to push this run, though, of just straight space age very far. I'm in a group chat with a couple other, like, streamer homies that have been playing. And one of them, Dave, is, like, actual endgame, true endgame mega basing. And it's so cool. And he sends us screenshots all the time of just ridiculous, ridiculous things. So I'd like to eventually do something with, like, that on this save. But we'll see. I might need a couple more full Factorio runs under my belt to even think like that. Does this make sense? Am I dumb here, or is this like a pretty decent failsafe that I can use on every one of these nutrient makers? An assembling machine, so it doesn't need its own nutrients. It always keeps a couple of spoilage here on stock. And it only enables anytime that this... I mean, honestly, it doesn't even need to be that. It can literally be less than 1. Just anytime there's no nutrients in here, right? This kicks it back on. That should work, right? I feel like that makes sense. I guess the only risk would be this spoiling somehow, if it gets one stuck there. No, but it can't, because this arm is not disabled. So it'll always pull the nutrients out as soon as they're made. So even if it makes 1 extra. So now that I've solved bioflux, kind of. Hello there, Stromboni. I want to take a look at the Venzer video that I keep following. Yo, Sleepless, thank you for the 10 months. I appreciate you. Dang, look at my thumbnail today. I'm not gonna lie, I popped off on this thumbnail. That's a banger GLEBA thumbnail. Let's go. What was I doing? Venzer Megabase. I've watched this video far too many times.
We'll be seeing much more of it later, so let's skip it.
I love this dude's voice too. I don't know where exactly the accent is. It's probably German.
Next planet.
Somehow.
GLEBA is the only non-starting planet with actual enemies, so in addition to the regular
But I could listen to this dude talk forever.
building supplies, will also be bringing the strongest defensive tools in the game. Like traveling around the easiest planet that we're doing, instantly turn it all into land. Now to get GLEBA rolling, you set up. You need to hand feed the fruits, but after that it'll work by itself until the fruits run out and make you a ton of biochambers. After getting enough biochambers, it's time to introduce the core of my GLEBA base, this bioflux module.
Okay. I want to kind of analyze what he does here. Okay, I got
That I
nothing.
shamelessly pre-designed in an editor world. It might be a mess of belts, but all you need to know is it takes in fruit, makes bioflux, and doesn't deadlock itself due to spoilage.
How does this thing work? Okay, so everything that uses nutrients, he's long arm inserting off big fat nutrient loops. Did jazz tonight? Ooh, that sounds fun, Stromboni. Was it like a like concerty type thing, or was it more like a fun gig at a fun spot? Big band in a bar theater. Ooh, that does sound fun. That's a vibe. That's such a cool flavor of live music, too. Lots of dancing and goofing. Nice. Yeah, I'm waiting for you to also say you don't like jazz. Live jazz band I get. Really? Okay. Okay. I was about to immediately flame your take on jazz for like, yeah, you know, coming from the guy who doesn't like classical, but that's a correct take. Live jazz is very, very cool. I was ready. I had ammunition. I was prepared. I'm not really learning anything special from watching how he handles this. Would you like to use it? No, I'll save it for another bad Tom take in the future. The only thing I'm really learning from looking at his here is that he's not bothering with this goofy top-down loading thing that I'm doing, which is making all of my stuff really, really tall. He's just loading things from the side how you normally would. But see, he also does the thing where these belts just end. Oh no, he does have a loop. He does have a loop here. What kind of loop situation he got going? Are these sushi belts? These are sushi belts, aren't they? Does he have this blueprint available? I want to learn from this. Where are the, how good was the Smosh clip? It was pretty good, but like that's after people already know they're married, right? It would have been way funnier if that was like way before. Unless it's the greatest hits and it was way before. Time machine of the day before they... Oh, okay, okay. God, I hate nerdy people websites that don't make any sense. I clicked on a paste bin link to take a look at the blueprints that he has to see if I can find this one to study from it. And it's just a gigantic long string of text and I can't find a way to copy it. Okay, I just had to download it as a giant text file. I just wanted a copy button. My God. Yeah, this. I just wanna look at this. I wanna see how this man's brain works for this. It's so pretty. It is pretty. So his nutrient thing goes here. Goes back up here. Okay, so he's not worried about the nutrients spoiling. Which I guess makes sense for these, right? The quality of the nutrients only affects the... how long they burn as a fuel, right? So you don't actually have to really worry about your nutrients looping back. Does that sound right? Does that make sense? Because like if you have a low quality nutrient here, right? It just might expire and then get taken out of spoilage. Because it's not an actual ingredient in what you're making. It does spoil the entire stack though, which is a little cursed. This is funny. Also known as the I don't like GLEBA 9000. Okay, so that's worth noting. Also worth noting that you can long arm insert nutrients because it doesn't actually consume them that fast. For some reason I was always thinking I needed like 1,000,000 of those a second. Maybe I do once I module things up, but... what are the other takeaways from this? Yeah, he makes sure everything has a spoilage out. I'm in a file. It looks like he does just 1-to-1 the Yamato mash too. Ooh, no, he doesn't. He has 2 less, so the math probably does line up. Yeah, what this is kind of making me think is rather than building the whole thing as this giant long vertical thing, because I think that's going to get in my way, is I could still do kind of more what I did here, where I'm just doing like a little sushi belt of this input, but side load them. So like just have my 5 and 2 on one side, have my 6 bioflux on the other side. I could probably make something a lot cleaner that way. And once you have one of these figured out for this planet, it's kind of all the same blueprint. You just copy paste it. You could even just parameterize it. Because if you look at how I did it last run, it's literally the same blueprint across the entire planet, just with one thing changed on each one. Like, I have the same blueprint pretty much every single time. And you just change what the input is. But it's the same shape, same layout, same nutrient loop every single time. And it is pretty clean. It's pretty nice. Alright, I might mess with it a little bit more later. I need to get me some food. I'll probably wrap up a little early, because I'm already feeling extra exhausted today. I almost just went to sleep instead of tackling GLEBA today, but we got a good start on it. I think the biggest accomplishment is we got this thing up here now. Although I might have accidentally deleted all of our seeds. I did. I did delete all of our seeds. Oh, I saved some though, because I limited the chest. Let's go past self. How many plots is it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So it's 7 by 7, and I'm losing 1. I think I'm just losing one of them. No. I'm losing 3 of them. So I have 46. Alright, yeah, I think we'll call it there. Give me some food. I might do a little bit more cleanup on GLEBA and start getting ready for tomorrow. Or I might just go to bed early tonight. Make sure I don't get myself exhausted sick from whatever I did to myself this week. Wrap up the YouTube here. Goodbye, YouTube.